Alright, we should be live then at this point. Yeah, I just want to make sure everyone could hear properly. If you could, I'm gonna move this cursor, you can let me know if you hear it. I don't know if there's any type of audio lag going on or not, because sometimes I haven't used this audio capture card for quite some time, and I'm not sure how well it's working at the current time, so please let me know. Member for 15 months. Cool. Alright, no audio lag. That's great. Thank goodness. Okay, so let me go to pop out the chat here real quick. New pinned chat. Got it. Let me just, Alright. A couple things. First off, if you did not watch my latest video, this is less a comeback and more of a finale of sorts. In fact, like, it's consider this meteor epilogue. I gotta say, I'm not exactly hyped to play this game for the umpteenth time. I don't know how many times I've played through Return to Dreamland at this point. 6, 7. I don't know, like, and then compared to all the bosses in the game for the main story and even the EX mode have problems that have definitely not translated to later games. For example, hiding corners is very prominent. That being said, I'm going to be trugging through this game as quickly as possible to get to the real meat of the game that I truly care about, and I'm sure everyone does, Magalore Epilogue. And I'm not sure what kind of story and lore. In fact, I didn't even play the demo. I'm not sure if the bosses in this game were given added lore or not. I know in the original Return to Dreamland, only like the final bosses and like the secret bosses were given any type of pause screen description. I'm not sure if that changed in this game, but... Oh yay, we got a new member, I think. Yay! Let's see here. We'd like to connect online to make your gameplay visual to other players all over the world. There's no me first to see spoilers, is there? Yeah, sure, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, okay. Main mode. Let's do this. I do like how everything was reworked, like the graphics are completely changed, and this already looks 1,000 times better than what Return of Dreamland did, so... Game looks really nice already. I wish there was a way to turn off those outlines though, but I understand that stylistic choice is probably a reference to that one pop-up game or whatever, because Hal likes to reference everything underneath the sun, so I'm just waiting for them to reference Kid Kirby at some point, although that wasn't really made by Hal, but yeah. Yeah, you can definitely tell the music's definitely a bit upped a bit here. Oh, Christopher Moon just posted a very interesting thing to me in terms of lore and pause descriptions. That's good to know. I'll, yeah. I love how how expressive the characters are in this game now. Like, they have so much more emotion now with everything they do. Before Return to Dreamland, Kirby just had like the most blankest look on his face, just like, yep, something's going on. Blank, 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 blank. And after Kirby 64, it was kind of upsetting. Kirbo gifted 5 Meters memberships. Oh, thanks! Thanks a bunch, actually. Adventuring with Magolor. Mr. D. Magolor dropped out of the blue and landed on planet Popstar. He's ready to lend a helping hand during your adventure. Boy, this guy sure is great. Sure a lovable character. I'm sure nothing bad will ever happen with him or to us at all. Look how helpful he is. He's such a great character. No, I don't want Helper Magolor. Yeah, I know, bud. Yeah, you can hear my my baby. Alright, I, once again, don't care too much about, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna be trying to blow this game as quickly as possible to unlock, that looks pretty. Now, this is not a speed run. I am not a speedrunner. Let me go make that perfectly clear. So, me blasting through the game quickly doesn't necessarily mean using the wing in the quickest way possible to just blow through the game that way. Is that still what's the word? The tried and true method to speedrun this game was just use wing as quickly as possible, like going to like the Howl room, and then just using the Condor dive on a constant basis. Yeah, this is not going to be a run like that. Although, I'm pretty sure my instinctive personality of completionism... Oh, I like those little transition scenes. Of course, that's probably because it takes a lot longer to... Probably because it takes a lot longer to load than it did in the previous game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my completion, even though I said like, oh, let's get the game as quickly as possible, I'm pretty sure me just being a completionist is going to immediately make me want 100% it anyway, so... I don't even know how long this stream is going to go on for. I'm not even making any promises to me streaming the entire game or not yet. I do like that Super Inhale activates automatically without having to shake anything. That's nice. I'm sure that's probably a setting I could turn off if I really wanted to, but no thanks. Oh yeah, I heard you also have like your dodges in this game now too, in opposed to just being able to block and guard. So it's kind of a nice little addition. I am definitely going to watch the Mario movie. I'm going to be watching it with my brother-in-law rather, my sister, and a couple of my cousins. I think we're all dressing as very roughly dressing as Mario characters while we're watching it or something like that. Oh, the characters actually go to the top of the screen. That's kind of a neat little effect. I kind of like that addition. Although I think it's already starting to get kind of annoying seeing that. Oh, they even cracked the screen a little bit. Look at that ever increasing blob looks a lot cooler in this game. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just, can you shake? I guess. If it goes faster, whatever. I'll just stick with the not shaking method. I will say, I love the backgrounds in this game. They look so beautiful. Like that another dimension background, everything, the HUD and everything else, HUD. It looks. There's so many nice little changes here that just look really nice and pristine and crisp. Whoops. Hold on. How do I start? No, that's the home button. Sorry, I've been playing so many other games recently, and I just like don't even know. Versus Sphere Doomer. A super ability helped you enter this strange space, and a Sphere Doomer has flown in from a different dimension as well. It won't let you steal the energy of the spheres, so brace for an attack. Not really too much in the way of lore, but I'm sure the EX mode will fix that immediately. I guess since all the bosses have different lore and stuff now, maybe I will stream the whole game, because I'm sure you guys would want to see my reactions to some of the lore in here too, some of the new lore. I'm like, I am so used to Revenge of Dreamland. See these things move so slow like this. It's like really, I'm expecting to move like 100 miles an hour, and just see them move like 2 miles an hour. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is. I am like, I swear, Revenge of Dreamland has ruined me for this. Like it just. Like, these bosses just seem far more boring than they've ever been because of that reason. Whee! Yay! Do we finally get Wispy Woods lore? Yeah, it's probably just gonna be like, yo, he drops apples still, or something like that. Like every other lore pause description known to man for Wispy. Okay. I never really liked Leaf before, just for the fact I'm so used to like dash attacks moving quickly, whereas this has a dash and it immediately stops and has you wait for like 5 seconds to use it. And of course, this Leaf Guard still as overpowered as before. Yep, sure is. Gotta say, the music in this game is still legendary. Alright. Whatever, I'm wasting way too much time doing this. I know it's not the same without the random flamers going 500 miles an hour hitting you off screen. Just kinda missed that. Hey look, hold items that solve puzzles. Those things that were completely absent in Star Allies. Well, actually, the Needler is a Halo weapon. It's just called Needle. All right. So that was up there. I could have sworn there was more up there than just the invincibility lollipop or invincibility candy. Do all mini bosses have lore? Ooh, a donation, thank you. Hold on. Nope, Gigan Edge does not have a... Is it Gigant? 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 Wait, 2 stars? You died in 2 hits from star... Really? I forgot how easy the base mode was. Let me go back and see what that message was for the donation here. It's officially how PDS heard about... Also heard about Mary Magdalene and the masks. Oh no, I missed my thing. I mean, Mary Magdalene just seems like a bunch of mini games and like 10 mini games. So I mean, it's not really. I can't say I'm all too excited about it, considering there's not even any online play for them, if I'm not mistaken. If I was gonna play mini games, I would just load up one of the Mario parties with my sister again, online. So. Oh, no, hold on. I do like the Wireland series, so I'm pretty sure I like Pizza Tower a lot. Oh, looks like Spark is just as OP as it ever was, so that's good. Glad to know they didn't change that. I hope the bosses at least have different movesets. Like, I hope the EX bosses rather particularly have buffed stats. There wasn't a sphere up here, was there? I'm just gonna breach the game, not gonna care too much about collectibles. He lied immediately. No! Crap. Well, I already missed one collectible. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? I can just do this. Hold on, wasn't there a key to go back for over here at this point? There was a key over here somewhere. Or is that later? Maybe that's later. Hey, you know what? I already missed one. What's the point? I'm gonna go back here anyway. I know eventually I'm going to have to beat through. I'm gonna have to 100% the game anyway, just to unlock the, I'm sure, True-ist arena or some garbage like that to get 3 seconds of lore at the end for the final boss or something. So. Oh yeah, Festival's back. Did they actually change anything, or is it... Did they actually change anything, or... No. Oh, only 2. Dang. I am not the biggest fan of Kirby Right Back at Ya. I've never could get into that series. I don't know, it just was not a fan personally. I mean, it pretty much always ends the same. Pretty much, Kirby gets an ability, some kind of weird thing happens in town, blah blah blah, something happens where a monster comes out, Kirby needs to get an ability and beats the enemy like by using the ability and Warp Star, or some combination of both. I don't know, just... I mean, I don't know, if you like it, that's cool, it just didn't really appeal to me much. Not to mention how much they overused the CGI on a constant basis. Whee! Super speed, which is kind of like slightly faster than usual. What? Oh yeah, those Mary Magdalene tickets or whatever. Why do I continue to not use the spark shield? Well, I guess it doesn't matter, I have this shield now. Oh yeah, and hello Lonely Goomba, I don't think I said hi to you yet. Just in case I was right out of the one, there you go, perfect. Can I shake to charge spark? Apparently you can. Let's see, just get it. Yeah, okay, so you can charge and kind of like move at the same time for faster charge up time. But I'd rather not if I don't have to, personally. That would only be useful for like, say, secret final boss and Lore Stark Hunter final thing. So, whatever. Monster Flame! Burn! Everything shall burn in fire! Alright, let's see what we got here. A fire dragon flies through the sky, soaring in battle. The fear of the monster will burn every flow in its path. If all else fails, use fire. Look at that, those fire effects. Dang. Gotta say, I know I've said it before, but I really do like it. I don't need to shake to do the super inhale anymore. That is such a nice feature. Getting one-ups like crazy. GG. I know, I thought that monochrome place, the monochrome aspect really made it feel more, what's the word? Different, abstract, out of this world, but I don't know. I would say Robobot by far had the best level design out of any 2D Kirby game to date, period. The bosses in Triple Deluxe, in my opinion, were far better, however. I was waiting for that Wispy Woods lore. Yo, he drops apples. Something. Versus Wispy Woods. What does Wispy Woods want with the shit part it found? Maybe it's because it's so shiny? Whatever the reason, the Guardian of the Forest, once again using that title. Alright. I know that was used before is in like a... People thought that was just reference to the anime when it was using Star Allies, but it's using that again. Does not want to share it with Kirby. Wispy Woods is trying to protect the shit part. Huh. Alright, so he actually does have a little bit of lore now. Alright, cool. I like that. Forest Guardian. What a terrible Forest Guardian. Really? Are you serious? I can't believe. I was mesmerized I lured too much. I completely lost track of what I was doing. No, the bosses did not have pause descriptions in the original. Only like the final bosses and the secret bosses did. And that was it. Didn't it used to only use his attack before in the EX version? Oh, he drops big apples now? Alright. Maybe I just haven't played this game for a while, but I don't remember him dropping big apples in the regular mode. Right now I'm trying to like look at the comments and also play this game at the same time, which is usually not a good idea for a boss. Return to Dreamland was, like, Kirby Superstar Ultra was the first game that started adding lore and pause descriptions, but just like in Return to Dreamland, it was only for the final boss, or Marks, and a couple of the secret bosses, so they followed that same suit with this game. Later iterations of Kirby obviously gave lore to every single boss, so I was wondering this entire time if this game, since it's a remake, or remaster, whatever you want to call it, I was wondering if they were going to add lore for every boss, and they do, which is great. I'm very happy for that. Like, that is one thing I really kind of was upset about with the original Return to Dreamland. MAGA lores. Look at all those sub-games. You're so helpful, Magolor. Such a helpful friend. We'll be friends for ages. Considering that all bosses have lore now, yeah, I probably will do the entire game now because I'll probably even stream extra mode at this point because I'm sure those bosses have like all kinds of crazy lore that I want to see. I will say, this game has some of the best desert music out of like most games I've played. Whoa, whoa, what is that? Hold on. That's a new enemy. Give me my sand. Sand. That doesn't work. That's cool. Oh, look! Just look at that pixelated artwork you got going on there. You can really see the. I mean, that's the sand effect. Duh. Okay, that's that little visual effect, that little filter they have on Gore. That's just because it's sand. That makes sense. Okay. It's a stylistic choice. It's not a graphic limitation. Okay. It seems like a worse version of water at first glance. Okay. It's like water, but you don't go as far in traveling. That's something. Yeah, sand is not great. What's the best copy ability? From that game, I would probably say my favorite ability that one added was, I'm trying to think. Remember what all the new ones that I didn't like. Probably EDM, or, yeah, EDM. That's probably my favorite one. Hopefully Mech is a lot better than Sand in terms of new abilities. Doesn't even seem like a new ability, it just seems like it's rehashed from other abilities and put into one. Yeah, this is aesthetically slightly different, so... yeah, it's a new ability. Whatever, they didn't have to add any new abilities, honestly, so it's not really... it's honestly not too bad. We're talking about abilities from Pix Epic Sprite Comics to Game 2 or whatever. Which game had the hardest 2 arena? I'm trying to think. Oh, definitely Triple Deluxe, in my personal opinion. I honestly, there are only like a couple bosses that turn a Planet Robobot that really gave me any true issues. But Triple Deluxe just had a lot of interesting, like, there are a lot of interesting, yeah, it was just, in my opinion, harder. And, okay, Dark Meta Knight is easily the hardest iteration of what is that, Knight boss I think I've actually seen in any game, period. It had so many counters to everything. It pretty much knew your every move. It was really hard to counter. So I would say for that reason. However, the hardest boss endurance I've ever faced would easily have to be Soul Melter EX. I never, ever, ever want to play that again for as long as I live. And I never will. Keep in mind, this is strictly talking about no abilities or guarding. Strictly that. If we're talking about just beating it in general, obviously some of the other ones will be easier, especially Soul Melter EX, since you can just spam 3 Mage Sisters. But, or actually 4 Mage Sisters. But, let's see. If we're talking, I will say the hardest boss I've ever fought, no abilities, bar none, would easily go to Dark Mind. That, I would say Amazing Mirror is probably the second or third hardest boss endurance I've played out of any Kirby game without abilities, just because of Dark Mind alone. It is... that boss was infuriating. There are no tells to any of his attacks. They're way too quick, and there are only like very small situations where you can grab the stars in time before they hit you. The only real way to avoid taking damage whatsoever is to get really, really fortunate and grab 2 abilities at the exact 2 items at the exact same time, which is a lot harder because the way Super Inhale works in that game is you have a you can't just inhale forever. You can only inhale for like a split second, and once you go Super Inhale or the Extra Inhale, that lasts for like a second, and then you just stop and have to take a breather to do that. So I should take my own advice on that. But then, after it takes but then it's like, in order to grab 2 stars at the same time, you have to pretty much time it with Super Inhale exactly. And he also has that mirror shield. I could just rant forever about Dark Mind and how annoying that was with no abilities. But Hammer! Ooh yeah! Forgotten Lands Arena was probably one of the easiest ones out of any of the Kirby games I've played. Easily. Like, keep in mind, when I played that game, my son was essentially like 2 or 3 weeks old. I had almost no time to practice whatsoever. I could maybe practice the arena once or twice, like a week. It was really hard for me to even get any practice in that game, and even still, I managed to beat that arena without much honest effort or practice. And if I gave like a valiant effort, if I was practicing every day, like crazy from start to finish, like every single time before, I would have been able to do that arena a lot better than the way I did it. I'm not too pleased with the run I did in that arena, in the Ultimate Challenge, or whatever heck that thing is called, Ultimate Cup Z. I wasn't exactly too happy with my run of it. Hold on, let me see something. Can you shake it to make it go faster? You can. Alright. But at that point, I just wanted to take any win I could have and just move on with my life at that point, because it was really hard enough to upload anything with a newborn. So I was taking the small victories there. And once again, I'm talking about no abilities and no guarding. I did end up, well, no, I should say no abilities, no dodging, because I technically had a guard, press the guard button to slide, so I couldn't say no guarding, but... In fact, apparently someone pointed out that there was one point in the DDD fight where I technically did unintentionally guard, so there's that, and that kind of upset me after noticing it afterward. I don't think it would have really changed the end result at all, but still, kind of frustrating. Yeah, this is just already better than sand in like every way. Hold up. Hold on, I know how this works again. No, come on. Whee! Meta Knight and Bandana D. Oh yeah. Oh, there's King DDD is kind of covered up there in the background. Oh, that's right. You kind of shifted around. Oh yeah. Kind of wish you could just swing your sword normally when if you're in an inner tube like this. I mean, come on, Kirby could easily just like swing his sword normally that way. Oh well. There wasn't anything down here, I don't think, was there? No, I don't think so. I hear my cat meowing at the door. yeah, it's the one we have to backtrack all the way to the bottom. Is that animation new? I don't think I saw him do that little twirl before. Yeah, my cat's name is Nago. When he bought him at the pound, we thought he was just an orange and white tabby cat. Like, yeah, whatever, just a medium-haired cat. And then, as he gets older, he's getting extremely big, and we realize, oh, pretty sure he's a Maine Coon. And, he's such a huge cat. What the? Where? Oh, there it is. No, come on, wait till I destroy everything before making that animation. I was in the middle of destroying stuff. There we are. I don't think I've noticed Sword's new animation. I guess I should have paid more attention. Okay, I feel like that's different. I feel like before you could go on the inner tube and then immediately float at the top, whereas here you do a dive before you float. Yeah, I feel like before in the old Return to Dreamland I could just kind of hop and skip and just immediately be in my inner tube each time. Why did they change that for? Because I know I've done that multiple times. I was having a lot of fun just like jumping from each side using the little inner tube. And now I guess they changed that? It's kind of annoying. Wow, I don't like how you have to do a dive before you could... I guess, in a sense, I could see why they went with that method, just for the fact that it could be kind of annoying if you're trying to dive into the water, but you don't dive hard enough, and therefore you start with the inner tube, maybe? But I know there's one section of the game, like a really high-speed area, like it's like a conveyor belt, that not being an inner tube the entire time will be substantially less fun. But, and we'll get to that when we get there. Like, oh my goodness, that's like really annoying me now. Like, why is... It's a minor thing, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't like those physics. Say one, okay. Yeah, I will say all the bloom effects and the fire effects, very spot on for this thing. Is that little victory music different too? Maybe I just noticed it now. Before it was just do 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 do, and that was it. Oh no, that's the music that's... What's muted? Is the stream muted? Oh, what's this? Can't talk to you? What's up? Souvenir shop, Waddle Dee. No. Oh, I love it. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. I love it. Like, this is probably one of my favorite desert themes of all time, by far. Except for that. I would say there was also a desert theme in Super Mario Galaxy 2 that was really good too. Was it Slipping Sand Galaxy or something like that? It was pretty much you were on a slide, like you were on a really fast slide of desert or something like that. That was a really good desert theme too. Because usually deserts are like extremely boring, extremely monotonous, and the music does not help. They have like the most boring music you could possibly imagine in all of them. So when I see something like upbeat like this, it's really like, finally. Wait. Yeah, the first time I heard that dubstep track in Robot, I was just like, what? Endless explosions really threw me off. I was not expecting to hear dubstep in a Kirby game. That was back when dubstep was the big thing, and now it's just kind of fizzled off. Green Hill's looking a lot more like Sand Hill right now. Nah, okay. Give me just a second, guys. Okay. I was just looking through the comments, see what people were saying. Okay. Where's it? What's it doing? What's it? Oh yeah, main boss, I guess. King Do. How do you do? And you're dead. I'm just thinking of how long it took me to learn Mr. Do's, Mr. Do, whatever. I don't even see what his name was, but trying to learn his madness in Revenge of Dreamland was just terrible. King Do, there we go. Wow. Oh, I have to manually press that. Okay then. Wait for it. Yay! I noticed you were, someone was you gifted another membership. Thanks again for that, by the way. Ticket. Ticket to victory. Yeah, I saw someone ask if, forget who it was. Was it, DD Destruction, asking if I would just still stream Kirby games after Kirby did that one little pose. It's like that little drawing like one of your French girls pose. Isn't that like a super rare pose or something like that? Like I tend to always get that pose at least like twice in throughout a Let's Play, and people will say it's like some kind of super rare pose. I don't get it. Oh yeah, back to the topic at hand. Oh, boom. Bomb. I was debating it, but I probably will still stream Kirby games just for the fact that, I don't know, it's fun, and it doesn't take me really almost any effort to stream a game. Literally all it takes me is to set up my computer and just let it play as I play the game, and whether or not I do anything else is a whole different story. It's not like I have to go ahead and edit it, crop it, voice over it, any type of anything like that. It's just very simple. But in terms of other videos, yeah, those probably not. I have heard about the Beam Attack Me, such as anything else from that YouTuber, but alright, hold on. Wee. Yeah, I will say I at least plan to, I will definitely plan to upload I'm not sure what kind of lore is in this game in terms of new characters, or if I'm gonna have to update multiple videos, but I will definitely be trying to upload at least a remake of Magolor and the Ancients. It only makes sense. I mean, like I said, It's the video that started the whole thing. Hold on. Okay, not. Is there a way to? Okay, so I can't, I guess it doesn't replace water. Okay, then. Yeah, I honestly can't see how the EX mode bosses could be. I did hear that the EX bosses are harder and given a bit of a buff, but I can't see it making as big as a buff as, say, Revenge of Dreamland's bosses, which is a whole different playing field. I could be wrong. Maybe they're like, no, we can't be outdone by Revenge of Dreamland, and made them extremely hard for that reason. I like that invisibility effect. Like I can still see the eyes. I guess if you want to be truly invisible, you have to close your eyes. I like the new DDD. I don't care. It reminds me of the days of Dreamland 3 and Kirby 64. Alright, now I see the new animation for Sword. Alright then. Wait, no, I think I killed myself. Oh, never mind. Thought for a second I was like 1 pixel too close to something. No, wait, don't go in the door. Don't go in the gold door. No. And I noticed Does Super Inhale only activate when you need it to? Oh, shit. I don't know what my game plan was there. Yeah, it seems like Super Inhale only activates when you need it to activate, which is a nice, quality of life update, too. I was almost expecting to inhale the block that was right underneath me. Oh, down. Okay. We get to see that glorious Mr. Duder lore. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't care, Magalore. I really don't. I don't care about your little mini games that I could honestly just play anywhere else. I can't even play them online, so what's the point? I mean, I guess technically there's that 99 Samurai thing, which kind of just competes with the times of other people. You're not actually competing with them directly, just their records or something like that. Versus Mr. Duder. Ever the entertainer, Mr. Duder is a dangerous musician able to summon snakes and skulls from his hat. But you're not here for the show, you're here for the shit party found. That's not any lore. We already knew he was a dangerous musician. Wait, does he even call him a genie? No, he's just... So is he just a magician taking the form of a genie? Like an illusionist, almost? He's an entertainer, so what he could be doing could just be illusions. Oh yeah, you're already in phase 2. Well, they gave me less of a fight than Wispy. No, I don't want to skip this. I want to skip this beautiful transition with this great music. 2 worlds down, 5 to go. Yep. I wonder where that could be. I can't wait to see your world. Such a generous offer. Such a nice guy. He's even offering us a free visit to his home interdimension place. What a great guy. He's so great and loving. This game was already better than Star Allies, and that's saying something because I really do not like the bosses of this game at all. Like, they were great for the time, but they did not age well. Like, my goodness. Like, obviously I don't know how the new EX bosses are. They could have very well buffed them up, but they sure didn't buff up the normal versions. I use Channel Blocker, which is an app you can use for Google Chrome or really any web browser, desktop specifically, that allows you to block keywords and videos and channels from ever appearing. So, yeah, that's what I do. Oh, I don't know what it's playing on. For some reason I thought that the splash of the parasol would have gotten down there. Clearly I was wrong. I stopped looking at comments on YouTube about 2 or 3 days ago, or probably, I put muted words on Twitter like well over 3 weeks ago. I've pretty much avoided everything for this game so far, and I want to keep it that way. Just saying. I didn't even play the demo because... So up until I played... Oh, that's right. That's all I get for that. Can't have enough 1-ups. Ooh! Yes! I thought I wouldn't be able to get this till Egg Engines. Oh. Let's see here. Charge blaster, blaster cannon, rocket dash, shock knuckle. Well, actually, I probably needed spear. Let me go back to get that. Spear. The ability was pretty much delegated to Waddle Dee for the longest time. I think it's like Spear by itself has made an appearance since what? Deluxe? I don't remember making an appearance since then. Whee! Oh, I missed that in Star Ally, or I missed that in Forgotten Land. That little snow twirl. Oh, how I missed that. Whee! I don't see why Ranger wouldn't work in 2D. I mean, Ranger is probably work just like Archer, except more wide range. Oh yeah, someone already mentioned that. Well, technically I said it before that comment came on, but you'll probably see that comment before you see me talking due to what kind of lag you see. Snowball. Whee! So I could sure go with some food. I try to get a lot of food from this super balloon. I don't need it, but I do need it. Never. Right now, I feel like this game is just Return to Dreamland, except pretty, cool looking, but still, just Return to Dreamland. The new lore is nice though. I do like the new lore. I just wish that they would give the real juicy lore the main game and just change the difficulty mode, kind of like letting you choose between EX mode and regular mode. Rather than just having to truck through the entire game twice to get the lore, without having any speed mode or anything like that, except one, or whatever. Wait, does that void make a sound now? It does. All right. A very ominous sound. You know what? It kind of sounds like that. Recently, NASA posted like a clip of how a black hole sounds like if you kind of sped up the time where it made the waves heavily and kind of pitched it up. Kind of sounds like that. I like that sound. It's very creepy. Trying to see how far I can get without really moving much at all. Let's just keep facing the same direction in the same spot and see what happens. Alright, well, there we go. I got bored. It has a harder mode. Oh, look at that little smoke effect and the little kind of alteration with the thing. It's okay. We underwater swimming slowly. Out of my way, yeah. Amanda mech appeared again. Yeah, if you didn't know about the little black hole sound thing before, it's kind of cool if you get to notice it for the first time. Thank you. Yeah, I'll probably get Pizza Tower at some point. I mean, it definitely looks really fun, like a nice little WarioWare game. Not WarioWare, Wario Land game. However, I have such a backlog of games I need to play that I'm probably going to be getting into it anytime soon. It would just be throwing money for no reason for a game I'm not going to be playing for a really long time. It's the boot! And I missed the boot. Boing! Wee, 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 wee. Wee. I love little platforming sections like this. Yay! I have played Delta Room. It's a very fun game. I'm looking forward to the full version when it comes out in 2027. I mean, I'm not trying to like be like, oh, the game's never going to come out kind of thing like that, but I understand that he has a lot of, he's busy and he has a lot of work to do, and I'm not going to rush him on that either. If he takes till, if he gets about before then, cool. If it takes him longer than that, whatever. I mean, the end result's going to be great regardless, so, yep. I'm not a big fan of Samba de Amigo. I thought I could maybe get in between them, but that was just not gonna happen. Oh wow, here's something to help you out. I've lived a country for years and you deserve this. Thank you so much, Silvern. Appreciate that a lot. I am not going for 100% in this initial run. I mean, I'll try to get what I collect, like, casually, but I'm not going to go out of my way to search for things. If I miss energy fears, so be it. I'm not really going to stress too much over it. I just want to... My main goal is just to unlock Magolor Epilogue. That's it. That's all I want. I just want to play the new mode. That's another thing. They should have just been like, did you play the old game? And give and if you click yes, then you unlock Magolor Epilogue. And if you hit no, then you don't unlock it, so you can actually see what happens. But it's like, I don't know. Like almost every game that adds like some kind of new mode or new feature, or new story, usually allows you to play it from the start as an option. And this doesn't do that, which is kind of frustrating. But money, Chong guy. Once again, thank you for the donations. I appreciate it. I mean, the level design for Return of Dreamland is still great, and the abilities and the music is also great. But the bosses are just so. And I played this game so many times at this point. It just. Like, any type of excitement is just like, eh. Come on. Yeah, I already played Return of Dreamland and Revenge of Dreamland. I already beat the arena with no abilities or guarding and uploaded that on it. That was long, like, to do. It was... The bosses have so much HP. I should really try to not read the chat while I'm playing the game and avoiding spikes. And once again, like, if they should have an option, like, ask you at the beginning if you played Return to Dreamland before you already know the story. That way, those who have played the game before already know how it's going to end, so they can just go straight over to the new Magolor Epilogue. And they could go and 100% the game later if they so wish. Which is... But... to not even have that as an option. Like, if that way if you say no, it won't even unlock it and allows you to wait, but... I'm not saying they should just have it unlocked by default always. Wait, is that a new enemy? Hold on. I don't remember that enemy. Alright, let me see. Follow the path. Okay. See, this is the section where I'm talking about, where it's like you're moving so quickly, where that little inner tube thing is a lot more fun if you just stay as an inner tube like this. But it's like that little deep dive. Oh my goodness! Like that's just yeah. Like, this section here is clearly with that inner tube in mind of being able to like kind of float above it. Like, that section clearly has the stars and everything in place with the old physics system where you can just like float with the inner tube right at the top, always while jumping. Whereas this game fixes that physics, but doesn't account for that time measure with the shifting to the start. Sorry. Like I said, it's a minor thing, it really is, but not being able to jump immediately as an inner tube and staying in the inner tube while you're jumping on platforms like that is frustrating. Like, especially when they don't even adjust for it. I was looking at the chat and I almost fell into a pit. See, there's a difference between having one small annoyance and the game just being broken. Where the complaints are legitimately valid. They could have made these large stars move just a little bit faster in the remake. I don't know. I wish they were kind of... You know what? They should make a... They should remake this, except have, like, 2 Sphere Doomers at this very location, and, have them move, like, 1,000 times faster and have, like, longer range attacks. I feel like they'd be a little broken, though. The butterfly is not evil, the butterfly is just doing its job. Also some banging music right here. Okay. It's just... Okay. Some songs weren't just taken from the GCN version, they were also taken from that pop-up book game, and kind of like, and reconfigured with a sound font for Return to Dreamland. Or I guess it wouldn't really be a sound font, but more so a style of music, since I think the GameCube was, or the Wii was past the point of sound fonts being a thing in games anymore because of capabilities and whatnot. I could be wrong. Morpho Knight was an absolute joke in Forgotten Land. Like, I think it was somehow easier than the OG version from Star Allies, which was already a pretty big joke. Like, my first attempt at fighting Morpho Knight without abilities or anything like that in Forgotten Land, I think I was already extremely low in health. Like, I think 2 hits could have killed me. It still took a little bit into his second phase before I even ended up dying, despite being in critical health the entire match. And it's just, people are like, oh, it's a lot harder with abilities than it is with no abilities because you have longer range with no abilities. Okay, then I tried it with abilities, and it's still an absolute joke. Now, granted, I'm sure base abilities would be harder, but that's true of legit every boss in the game, not just Morpho Knight. Fool, you can't put me to sleep. I have a child. I'm always half asleep. For a second there, I thought I didn't throw it far enough, and I thought that would have affected something. Eventually I'll, wait, I can hold abilities underwater? I love all the visual effects and stuff. I almost swam into the pit. I like a little water city in the background. Shame we don't get to see too much of that water city. Fatty Puffer lore. I guess that's the ability icon for mech. Yep. Versus Fatty Puffer. Ahoy! Fatty Puffer, a glutton of the sea, has surfaced. As he inhales, he'll puff up to a massive size. Oh, and looks like he swallowed a ship part. Maybe that's how he got so strong. Alright, looking to see what his EX mode explanation is. Well, I guess he would still have a ship part at that point. Considering it's legit the same exact game, but ever slightly harder. I can't inhale those, that's right. Oh, whoops, that was a bad move. If this was Revenge of Dreamland, I would already be killed by a gridlock or whatever that's called. Stunlock. Your hydro pump's useless. And I missed. I timed that perfectly, like hitting the ground at the same time I hit you. I don't know, I feel like I could be Fatty Puffer with my eyes closed. Like, no joke. I would just by hearing his attacks, I can know exactly when to jump and move. I mean, I'd probably have to try a few times to get it right, but I'm pretty sure it is possible. He believes in us. White wafers. This place is all white. Oh, this music. This is like one of my favorite tracks in the game, and it's like so peaceful. I think I like it so much because it reminds me, it has the same kind of vibe as the music from Dreamland 3 and Kirby 64. I'm like really nostalgic for that music. It's one of the few tracks that get me emotional. Kirby head cannon. Actually, no, the head cannon was from Robobot. This is actually just a hand cannon. Whoops. Maybe it was from Deluxe, I don't remember. Give me that water. Wait. For some reason I thought I could shoot out a water stream, and obviously that's not the case. What I should have done was float above you the water stream that way. But alas, my chance is now ruined. Ice physics. Yeah, I don't mind ice physics either. I don't know why people are like so upset about them. Unless the ice physics are just straight up broken. I'm trying to think of a game where that was the case. What was it? For some reason I can't think of it, but I know there was a game recently where the ice physics were just so terrible it didn't even feel like it made sense physics-wise. It's like they just heard the memo to make things slippery and completely forgot, like, what that even means. Ninja. Are Snowman a Snowman Land reference from Mario 64? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I'm trying to do I was trying to do like a fire pillar thing, and I'm like, no, that's water that does the pillar, not fire. Okay, so it does speed up if you hold down too. Really? Damn, not doing so hot right now. I suppose maybe I should go to Merrimack Land just to show it off, I suppose. Wee. Ah, just enough. Cool. I wasn't sure I was going to get the height I needed. I'm just like, well, Merrimack Land would just take up more time than I'd like to beat the game with. I'll probably show off Mary Magdalene after I beat Magalore Epilogue. Right now I just want to unlock Magalore Epilogue. I wonder what made him lose his powers. I don't know, I guess we'll find out. Maybe it was just sacrificing himself to save Kirby at the very end of the final boss. Super Hawkers. Do you have a pause screen description? No, you don't. I remember Bonkers being the absolute bane of my existence in Revenge of Dreamland. I keep on trying to move myself in relation to like getting ready for some of the attacks you do in Adventure of Dreamland and you don't do them, and I'm just like... I already showed off the challenge rooms in my Let's Play, and I'm not sure it's going to be any different here. Come on, that was... How would that not hit the spike? Kirby, come on, your hammer was so big. It would have easily had the area to hit that. Whoops. One would need to have friends in order to be able to go to their friend's house to play. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I'm good. Oh, that was higher than I was expecting. Alright, so this electric sphere tumor is still slightly interesting to fight. Is there am I not seeing a difference between those two lines? I mean, it seems like the meaning is relatively the same. Is there any subtle difference that I'm not aware of with that? It sounds like a relatively similar description. Maybe I'm just not reading it right now because I'm kind of trying to focus while I'm reading, while I'm trying to focus on also playing the game at the same time. It's very well possible too. There is new lore in this game. All the bosses were given lore in this game, apparently. And I'm sure most of the lore is not even going to be relevant until we get to a EX mode or something else like that. Because right now it's just like, this boss has this attack. Oh. Alright, thanks. Pink orb needs food badly. I'm not sure if I get that reference. That was not wise. That was not a wise move. Why did I do that? Okay. Ah, yes, forgot about this song. This reminds me of something from Super Mario Bros. 3. If you are unaware of why I'm back, just look at my latest video. I mean, like I said before, this is still, graphics aside, this is still just Return to Dreamland. A game I've played way more times than I really probably would have wanted to, but... So, when this game was first announced, I honestly was not hyped for it at all. I'm like, oh boy, Return to Dreamland. And then play that game enough by now. I would have much rather had like a remake of the Dark Matter trilogy or something like that. And then the more they announced, the more it sounded interesting. It seemed like it was more than just like a cheap remake, and seemed like an actual something that took legitimate effort. And I really want to see what Maglore Epilogue has to offer. But first I need to play through Return to Dreamland again for like the umpteenth time to get to Maglore Epilogue. So I don't seem all too excited and hyped. I mean, I never really was for this game to start with. I mean, I do like the fact this game exists for a new generation to play this game, because this game is a great game. Your first impression of it would probably be amazing, because the level design in this game is great. But when you played it as many times as I have, it's just, it feels like you're just going through the motions almost. And die. Oh, never mind, that didn't kill you. Now it did. I mean, Kirby was never deconfirmed, so they never retconned Kirby yet, so Kirby could still exist. I'm probably gonna need that sword, won't I? Oh wait, that was a bad mistake. I played Mega Man before. I'm not the biggest fan of Mega Man games. I don't know. They aren't really my cup of tea. Which is kind of funny because Twitter seems to think I really like Mega Man and has Mega Man in my For You section on a constant basis. Despite, no matter how many times I tell them I'm not interested in this, they never get rid of it, and I still see more Mega Man stuff on my fan page. And I hear a lot of complaint from people who don't like Mega Man Dice, which is pretty much just taking characters and making them waifu-y, essentially, and charging obscene amounts for microtransactions, like like Fire Emblem in general. But no, I'm not honestly really that big a fan of Mega Man. Dive, that was it, not dice. Well, that was close. I got 3 of the letters right out of the 4. And it was a 4-letter word, and I got 3 of the letters right, so there you go. mean, I personally can't imagine this new True Arena being much harder than, say, Revenge of Dreamland's Arena. I could very well be proven wrong on that quite easily, but I don't know. Gotta have more 1-ups. Let's say get to 99 by the end of this Let's Play. Or not Let's Play, stream. Sure. Be right back. Okay. I'm back. Hopefully the microphone is still working. I'm never gonna get that horrible moment out of my mind where it wasn't for hours. Whee! Well, that was easy. A moon? Yoshi's Island reference? Okay, I thought I've done a joke twice now, and I'm done. I'm already bored with that stupid joke that I see all the time online. The worlds get longer and longer as time proceeds. It's not the moon, what is it? Is it the end? I'm not in the mood for a game of Ikaruga right now. If there's a meme about Kirby, you could pretty much sure bet fire that I've seen it before. Surefire bet. That's what I meant. That's an actual phrase, and not. You know what? You guys chill and like each other. That's fine. Nope. Nope. Up, first death. I immediately realized my mistake as soon as I did it. Dang it! I think Kirby's like super powerful, but at the same time, like I don't think he's. There are other characters who are probably just as powerful as well, or at least put up a pretty good fight. Like for example, I would say Supersonic honestly probably could give Kirby a pretty good fight overall, until he ran out of rings at least. In which case, I think I said this on Twitter before. At which point, if they were into having a fight with each other, Supersonic versus Kirby, they'd be pretty evenly matched until Sonic ran out of ranks, and then Kirby would have him give him like a Kirby burger or something. Why? I knew that, and yet I. No. In Smash, Kirby is 8 inches tall. In Sakurai's Vision, he's 8 inches tall. But as a Forgotten Land and Adeline's existence in general, that is very much not the case. that's another thing too when it comes to like damage calcs and stuff. People take like every medium, like even those that are made as like a joke, for example, as a 100% true fact, such as that baseball mini game. Like, I mean, if you want to think about it, he's shooting it out into space. You'd only have to hit it so far before just the effects of gravity as a whole would pretty much escape gravity and just continue moving on its own at the same active force. So, there's that. Because he'd only be working out of gravity until he escapes the planet. At that point, the speed of it, of which it's leaving the orbit, would continue because there's no outside force to act upon it at that point. Kirby's only faster in light when it comes to his warp star, though. If he's not, his base speed by himself isn't exactly very fast. I don't know, I would say Sonic Frontiers gave me a whole new light of how powerful Supersonic is, too. I mean, there are some pretty impressive feats Sonic accomplished in that game. We get monkey lore. Versus Goliath. The snowy mountains are Goliath's home. When this powerful brawler gets mad, he won't calm down, but you'll have to battle him anyway, because the shit part is hiding in his lair. Go get it. So once again, no real exciting lore until probably the EX version, which actually tells you something useful. This just says, yo, he's powerful, this is where he lives, I guess. Alright. Gotta figure that one out. I always hate how much Goliath moves around. I don't really play too many Kirby mods unless it's like a true like nice effort, something that looks interesting. I mean, things like unfair Magolor and things like that are just pretty much ROM hacks to make things like sped up like multiple times to like increase the damage difficulty and things like that. And I don't know, I don't really care too much about playing those. Same way I don't care about playing Kaizos and stuff in Mario. I like playing ROM hacks with like fair difficulty. And I guess in a sense, Kaizo Mario is kind of fair too, if you are constantly speedrunning and know like every ins and outs of every Mario trick ever, which is not a very large majority of the Mario fan base. One more part. Oh, I forgot I poured myself out coffee earlier. I never actually drank it. Now it's cold. Oh, I'm sad. Or I'll just think of it as iced coffee, I suppose. I can't wait to see how Magolor thanks us for preparing his ship for him. Oh, he says it's worth it to meet us. Oh, he's so nice. He even calls us a cool dude. You're a good friend, Magolor. You're so wonderful. I do grind my own coffee. I have a burr grinder actually. Very nice. I have a reusable K-cup I use too for my Keurig. It's stainless steel. I don't like the plastic ones because then they start having some kind of weird smell after a while. And then I pretty much grind my own coffee into the exact size I want. I pour it in, kind of pack it down a bit, make yourself a cup of coffee. It's enjoyable. We are going up in the clouds. Up in the sky. Look at that! Look at the background. Look how much it glitters and stuff from the water. Oh, that looks so nice. Now they have now they can make like realistic looking reflections and stuff. It looks super pretty. Oh, that looks so nice. I'm like barely focused on the actual platform, just like focusing on the background there. I probably need like a whip or something, or oh, whip's right there. I don't even remember making that statement. That's how long it's been. Whee! Just enjoying the casual ride up in the air. Whee! I will definitely be doing Magolor Epilogue first. You kidding me? That's not even a contest. Ooh, let's not do that. Oh, I should have grabbed silver thinking about it. Why am I taking the time to cut all these down? Exactly. I'm only making things harder for myself. Magolor is evil at the end? No way. He is a nice guy. I don't believe you. Come on. I hate sand. It gets everywhere and I don't even know what that horrible, infamous quote is like. But seriously, I hate the sand ability. I haven't played any of Merry Magoland, and I don't plan to until I at least beat Magolor Epilogue. I'll be collecting the tickets as much as I can, and then go in there later. Ah, that's the full quote. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I noticed they made the wing ability look less like a war bonnet. Hold on just a moment. Alright. Had to attend to some father short. Where am I? What was I doing? Nope, that's... Ooh, food. Come on, I thought you would die from that. I need food desperately. Is anyone able to hear me okay? First of all. Probably should have asked that first before starting. Oh, if I started playing and you can't hear me, that'd be another thing too, I guess. So many enemies follow me. Ooh, one of these sections. Alright, let's wait for it to pop back up. Oh, I should have gotten the food that was in there. Yay! I was debating whether to make Magolor Epilogue an extra stream, because I'm sure a lot of people don't really care too much about the main playthrough and mainly just want to see me play through Magolor Epilogue, because that's definitely the true meat of the game, I would say, that people are really looking forward to. So I think by making it a separate stream, that more people will be able to attend it, or be willing to attend it. Once again, I am not going for 100% right now. I am casually trying to get pieces when I see them, but being as I already beat this game multiple times, I really just want to unlock Magolor Epilogue. I don't really care too much about... Come on, grab it. I don't know if it's just this hat that throws me off, because for some reason I think I'm just like high enough to grab them, but I'm not. What? I'm not the only one who saw that bomb completely phase through that guy, right? That wasn't just me, was it? Alright, so people did see that. Okay then. There's something satisfying about this ability doing that. I'm honestly not I don't even know the history of why I started doing the bosses with no abilities. I don't know, I was trying to think of what I could beat the true arena with in my Let's Play. And I know someone did no abilities before, and I'm like, I don't want to do it with no abilities again, but I decided to try it. And I don't know, then I realized that I find it a lot more fun to play without abilities, because you get to find the movesets and stuff a lot more. You see a lot more of the movesets from one, and it feels classic. I don't know. Like I've tried, in my Let's Play of Forgotten Lands, since I already, at that point, I did the arena first and then the Let's Play afterward. So I decided to play the rest of the game with abilities, and I didn't have as much fun with it as I usually did, because I can take out the bosses in like so quickly, and I'm more so focused on just doing damage with the attack than I am with actually seeing the animations and everything else with set attack, so. Oh, nope, jumped out too early. I forgot this is the boss that could, with the shifting, he could pretty much one-shot you with, by stun locking you. Sorry, I have to go through the whole thing again. Or not. Well, that's a nice change of pace. Correct if I'm wrong, but in Return to Dreamland, wasn't it set up where if you die at the boss, you had to go through the entire another dimension section all over again, instead of just going straight to the final boss, or going straight to the boss of it? Or was there just no pre-section in this before and I didn't notice it? This game does have pause screen text, apparently. And the old version only did on the final boss and a few secret bosses. Just like the way it was in Kirby Superstar Ultra. Here, every boss, and even the Sphere Doomers, have lore. Oh, they retranslated some of the bosses. That's nice. I was hoping... I kind of figured they would do that. But, it's nice to have confirmation of that. Ah, look at that beautiful sunset in the background. Look at that beautiful sunset there. Ah, shoot. I will say, a lot of the reviews I'm seeing of this game from people who are a lot more harsh on Kirby as a whole even admit that Magolor Epilogue is pretty great, so I'm looking forward to seeing how that plays out. But alas, I have to trek my way through this game first. Crap. Cloud Pactos. Okay. There's just no way to avoid damage in that particular aspect. I'm glad that was brought back. Oh, it's already dead. Okay. Hey, you're acting like Magolor gets punished for his crimes or something. What did Magolor do? He seems like such a nice and fun guy. I don't know, I don't get it. I'm sure he didn't do anything bad to deserve that. It's ridiculous. Oh, let me get high jump real quick. Oh, God. I hate this one. No. Well, at least now I can. Oh, I can actually retry this one now. Okay. Were you always able to do that? I could have sworn you were blocked out from trying again after the first attempt, if not mistaken. Getting up in there. Only 2 more stages to go, and then we're fixed Magolor's ship. Crap. Well, I was gonna try to make a large jump for it to see if that would work, but clearly I timed that jump too late. You could hide in the shoe? That does like nothing to you. Hammer. I have so many Magolor tickets I didn't even redeem any of them yet. And I never will. Oh, is this the one with the, what is it? No, I don't think it is yet, with, like, the fake out thing. Could be wrong, maybe it is. Come on. No, no. Really? flowery woods, I think is what you're looking for. I was already planning to take that secret door, just so you know. I would say Mass Attack was already a ridiculously difficult game, and I would say borderline impossible to 100%. It's like extremely difficult to get all those gold stars in every stage. I did not even bother. I love how they use the Kirby superstar music for this. Oh, right. Why did I... Ah, they made it... I like how they added a few sound effects for mini bosses too in different areas too, to add more of a feel to it. Like some of them are more subtle than others, but I'm really upset with myself if I managed to lose my ability. Did that. That would have been my own fault, really. the nightmares of doing this rush in Revenge of Dreamland. Oh, I love Klonoa. I bought that at 1 and 2 pack immediately. It's a shame we'll pretty much never get a chance of seeing the third game ever again. And judging by the amount of reviews alone versus most games that the other remasters that were released, like the Crash and Spyro remaster. Oh no 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 no! No! Shoot! Oh. Well, okay. I'll get back for it later, I guess. Whatever. Why are people saying spoilers in the chat? Are there, finally, we can finally repair Magolor's ship and get the last part we need. Yay! I can't wait to visit Magolor's homeworld and see what kind of a nice person his people are. And he is. Oh look, a free ship part right here. Oh, nothing bad's gonna happen out of this. Versus Grand Doomer. It's the boss of all Doomers, the Golden Grand Doomer. As the skies over Nutty Noon began to warp, this fearsome foe swooped in to claim the spheres and their dimension-traveling powers. So it's the spheres that allow them to travel dimensions. Not so much the ship itself, but the spheres that power it. I should have just stuck in the corner like usual. That's usually the best defense against this boss, just hide in the corner. You're right, they do look like guys, the wings. Kind of gives a masquerade kind of idea. I remember the first time I ever faced Grand Doomer, when I first played this game. I remember having the hardest time against Grand Doomer initially. And I go back to it now, it's just like, what? I had a hard time with this? How? Like, I don't get it. Granted, I wasn't as experienced with Kirby games and doing things no abilities then, but even still, it doesn't really do much. So, if the spheres are what power, you know, and give transdimensional powers, is it safe to assume that over time every Kirby boss, I have to wait till we see more information, but is it possible that all the bosses we've previously seen over time absorbed one of these energy spheres from some face or another to become that giant orb of... I mean, they are energy spheres. Alright, let's save Magolor, guys! Magolor's gonna be so happy with us. I can't wait to see his expression. Can't wait to see his reaction to our saving him. Yeah, you did it, Kirby. The lure's back in business. The oars, both wings, the emblem, and the mast. Yep, it's all there. The what I've been waiting for is here. You're my hero. And her promise is a promise. I just trip to my home, a trip to Halcondra. I can't wait to see it, bud. We're gonna be best friends forever. Halcondra exists in another dimension. Another dimension? Wonder what that place is. That sounds interesting. It's super far away, but the lure can fly us there in the blink of an eye. Not to be confused with the other place called Another Dimension. It's another dimension in another dimension. My home is in another dimension at the end of another dimension. What? Well, Fecto Elfless is what what the presumably ancients based it on with their research and everything. So it's considering that. Whoa! I love that redesign for Landia. Holy crap, that looks nice. That is an awesome redesign. Well, that thing looks like an ancient. That nice. I love that look. I mean, whatever that giant dragon is that we don't know of yet. Don't worry, Magolor. We'll defeat them. I think Landia was referred to as an it. Whatever, they're gonna die. So that's all that matters. I don't think Landia is a she. I don't think there's a single piece of text that gives any gender to Landia. I knew we would see mech in egg engines. I knew that much. I thought this would be the first time we see it. I didn't expect to see it that early in the game. This is fun. Wait, hold up. Crap. And now I can't unsee it. Mech really is pretty much Jet on steroids. Just keep running, Kirby. Just keep running. The inevitable don't hit the sleep section. I'm actually kind of happy they brought that. They brought one of those moments in Forgotten Land too in 3D. Okay. Got it. Haha. Disco. I forget what the developers said that name is supposed to. What is Kirby supposed to be saying in that moment? I always thought of it as disco, but did they say it was like Chesto or something like that? Oh, I thought I was going to be able to do that flawlessly, too. Does Chesto mean anything in Japanese, or...? grab that food while I'm here. Oh, that's right, I can't use Monster Flame on a ladder. Oh, look at the little sad face you have when they're being inhaled. Poor thing. That hum is very unsettling. I gotta say, I do like that addition to the hum. Dang. Oh, we see an Ice Sphere Doomer before the end of the game. Fancy that! Oh wait, no, never mind. What am I talking about? No, for a second, we already saw the Grand Sphere Doomer. Like, never mind. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I was thinking before in the original Turner Dreamland, which is also the case here, that before you fought the Grand Doomer, you didn't see the Ice Sphere Doomer until you fought the Grand Doomer. And that didn't change here at all. I just clearly don't know what I'm talking about. I like the ice effects, though. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing Magolor Epilogue today, maybe. Still debating. Might take a break after doing the main mode before going back to Magolor Epilogue. Might be doing a separate stream for that, because I'm sure people would want to just come in for Magolor Epilogue specifically. Yeah, I'm almost expecting this. I was almost expecting to see like ice beams and everything else from that guy. I absolutely loved this scene when I first heard it. Oh my goodness. This is like... Still love this theme. That's enough of that. Wall shields. I guess I need those now. Yeah, Spark is definitely busted, just like it was in the original, as far as I could tell. It decimates stuff easy. I'm definitely, that does not seem like it's changed at all. Like, I don't know how the new EX bosses are, because obviously I haven't faced any of them, because they didn't make EX mode a difficulty option in this game, so I'll have to figure that out later. But for all I know, they could have increased the HP of those bosses in the EX mode to make it more difficult, and also change. I think they did change the movesets from what I hear, but I'll come to that bridge when we cross it. But or hold on, reverse that. Always mix up my phrases. My wife always gets me on that. I use a Pro Controller for mostly everything, unless I'm playing on my Switch in handheld mode, which is very, very infrequently, because I figure most of the times I can play my Switch, I'd much rather see it on a big screen when the graphics are better and more detailed than trying to look. I mean, if the Switch OLED, if I have the original still, the OG Switch. I never upgraded it before. Never saw much of a point, considering I play it mostly in desktop variant, but I'm sure the OLED screen makes the quality look a lot better, but the original screen is not the greatest overall. It's not bad, but I mean, I should have grabbed one of the Crash. Whatever. It's malfunctioning! Don't worry, I took care of it. I'm sure I've experienced a Joy-Con drift on all my Joy-Cons, but my Pro Controller, both the ones I haven't experienced it on it yet. So if it is a problem, it's not nearly as heavy as the Joy-Con version. mean, I'm not one to argue and say that Joy-Con's drift is not really a problem. Like, I've seen some people try to honestly claim that is just not the case, because I've had experience to all my Joy-Cons, but just never my Pro Controllers. Oh, this timing one. Well, that was a lot easier than usual, I think. Yeah, whatever. Wait, probably should have grabbed a sword. I think I need that for something. No, I don't. All I need is a key. The key to victory! No, why did I do that for? Why did I do that? Yeah, I could have sworn that platform moved a lot quicker than before. Well, I don't think I'm gonna reach my goal of 99 before the before I beat the game. Ah, yes, it's the fast-paced level. I like this one. Whee! Crap. Break. King Do and Moundo. Oh, okay. Run, Kirby! Keep running! Extreme upgrade. And this little twirly does with the little staff. That is so cool looking. I also love his little sound he makes. It's cute. Oh, okay. Green water. This water is green. Even beyond the whole inner tube thing, water physics just seem a lot different. Like, they don't seem as fluid. I don't know. They could be exactly the same outside of the little inner tube thing. I don't even know. We're getting closer. Quick stream water. Darkness 2, Electric Boogaloo. Alright, got hammer. Step 1 down. Here we are. Ooh, Magolor ticket, which I haven't even used yet. How many of those do I have? 30 something? Whoops. If only you knew how to swim, Kibblblade. If only you knew how to swim. Oh, right. Well, that's really his own fault for, you know, wearing that heavy of armor right above a water pool. I mean, it doesn't seem like a very good game plan overall as a defender. Huh. I feel like this will be a pretty big weakness if I fall into this pit. I'm sure it's fine. I'll wear his armor anyway. I don't know. We've never seen Sir Kibblblade outside of his armor. Maybe that armor is his skin. It's just metal coated, like shiny. Quickly! If they're not soul in the French version, then what are they called? Whoa, hold on, Magalore soul. What are you talking about? Are going to be facing an evil version of Magalore sometime soon? Magalore's our friend. He would never betray us. I was trying to be a little waste. I was trying to save time, and in the end, I only wasted my own time. I have no one to blame but myself. Did that get a boost? That seems pretty powerful. That seems like a pretty powerful attack right now. Oh no, oh. Oh, shoot, wrong one? Whatever, I'll get it later. Oh wait, no, wrong place. Oh, Magalore ticket. I don't even know what those things are even used for, and yet I can't help but instinctively grab every single one I see. Fast conveyor is fast. Hold on, can you still duck underneath those Gordos? I think you were able to in the original. Did they fix that? Nope, you still could. Okay. That's new music. That was what I was trying to wait for last time. I was getting my ones confused. No! No, 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 no! I thought I was dead. I don't know how you managed to get out of that one. Oh look, it's that Heavy Lobster theme that they used for Scope Shot. I think once I beat the main mode here, I'm probably gonna take a break. Probably go somewhere with dinner with my wife, and later on tonight, tackle on Magloire Epilogue. Oh, am I already at the boss? I thought there was another stage after that for some reason. Okay. Metal General. Long ago, the soulless battle robot Metal General would be dispatched by its master to visit other planets and exterminate their foes. Now it serves as a security, guarding this spot for eternity. Huh! So, Metal General didn't originally come from this place, and this place could very well be one of the places that Haltman took over. What? That changes a lot. Can't wait to see what its EX description says. Yeah, that was like the most interesting piece of lore I think we've gotten so far. Whoops. I let go of the button too early. Pressed it too late for that matter. Just gonna smash that dragon. No problem, Maculor. Anything for you, good friend, good pal, buddy. They'll be best friends forever, BFFs. I'll get you like matching keychains, matching necklaces, all that stuff. You're such a loyal friend. A loyal friend who would never betray us in any way. If Maculor was an ancient, then it would seem really odd for him to steal ancient technology such as the Lord Starcutter, because that wasn't his ship. He took that from the place that Landia was dwelling. I mean, you know, our friend borrowed it from I don't know what I'm talking about really. So much bloom, so much fiery goodness. I love little embers that are kind of floating around in the thing. I remember this mini boss in Revenge of Dreamland. Oh my god. How did a flamer get in that same spot? That cannon is still annoying in any version of Return to Dreamland you play. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be streaming the whole game either. And then I found out that all the bosses have lore, and I'm like, how could I not stream the entire game? I mean, that was one thing I told myself. Like, I didn't know if they would actually add lore to all the bosses, and if they were, I told myself that I'd more than likely stream it. But what was I trying to accomplish there? We'll try it again. Yeah, I will more likely be streaming every mode in this game, even if that means I have to retry the game a second time through EX mode. But I'm doing it for the lore. I'm doing it all for the lore. That's what I'm in here for. I wonder if HRD3 will still be a... crap. You know, I don't need that one up that bad. I'm gonna lose the life gain that one up. I wonder if HRD3 will still be listed as an ancient war machine. Then again, it wouldn't be too far-fetched because Haltman did try to steal ancient technology. Wait. Nope. Forgot. Let me go back. magma pins. Dang. Couldn't even stop myself in time. I love his little eye sparkle. I think I just noticed that now. What? No, that definitely was not the first death in the run. I've had a couple other deaths too. Most of them were by getting squished. What? That's some crazy timing for that one. Back, Beth. I mean, I do love all the graphic updates they did for this game. And other than that, it's pretty much just Return to Dreamland. Although I will say the water physics are probably worse than they were in the original overall, but I'm pretty sure they borrowed those from like other modern Kirby games at this point, so whatever. If you don't know what I mean by water physics, you go back and look up what I meant about that in some of the later, or some of the other stages like this. It's really a minor gripe, personally, but nope, that was a mistake. 5 hours of sleep is a good night for me. I was debating playing it at midnight, but my smarter self thought, no, you need to sleep. You better sleep right now. Wait, hold on. Yes, I did read that new lore. That one got me pretty good too. Only 2 more stages to go. 2 more stages. Ooh, I like those fire effects of those fire bars. Oh, okay, the game just slows down at that part. I do notice they do things to make it easier to get some of the ship parts in this game, where instead of it just like flying through immediately, they kind of like slow things down in certain areas to make it easier to access some of the stuff. Not sure how I feel about that. Oh right, that one I need ninja for. And the one he needed Cutter for in the Revenge of Dreamland remake. Dang. I will say, high jump seems a lot easier to use in this game than it was before. As he's... yeah. Aw, dang. Oh, there wasn't even a ship piece there. Well, that was a waste of time then. I'm at 82 lives. Oh man. There we go. Another dimension. They definitely love handing up those 1-ups, don't they? Does this game save your 1-ups? I know Return of Dreamland didn't do that, but... The original, rather. Not sure about this one. The ever-encompassing void overtakes us all. The spoilers aren't really so much for the main game as they are for, well, the obvious bonus content, Magler Epilogue. secret ninjas out of nowhere. Oh look, my lives retired with my star account. One more stage and then the final boss. That was smart. Why am I making these awful decisions for? No. Wasn't there like a ship part over here too? Guess not. Oh, it's very close to hitting that lava. Whee! No! Ah, dang it. Alright, here goes. It's that one. That one which is a lot more annoying in the EX mode. Shoot. Got it. Wait. Oh, I thought it was gonna fall down on top of me. It would have if I just, oh. No, that's not the one that falls on top of me. It's the inevitable, superpower ability final section that is now like a mainstay of common Kirby games now. No! No. Oh. That's the one that does that. Now the sword's pretty big, but I don't think it was big enough to chop that entire volcano in half. Ooh, a mix ability. Oh, I can only use it once though. Doesn't really matter, honestly. Sphere Doomers versus Sphere Doomers. Why does this dimension suddenly feel so dark and murky? Is it because you entered from Halcondra? There are a lot more Doomers here too, and some are even pairing up and working as a team. That sounds very ominous in terms of this description. Want to make sure I hit that little moon at the top. Thankfully, I did not see that comment, so I'm very thankful I did not. Let's save Magalore and go ahead and defeat Landia. Yeah. I love how detailed Landia looks here. Landia, the four-headed guardian who sleeps in Haldera Volcano. Alright, so that is the proper name. I think that was first given as a name in Super Kirby Clash. People maybe thought maybe it was a misspelling of Halcondra or mistranslation. So it actually is the volcano. It's called Haldera. Okay. Has been revered as this planet's protector since ancient times. So why is it awake now? And looking this way so angrily. Wait, no, or was it Kirby Fighters? The Haldera. I think it was Haldera. It was Kirby Fighters, not I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was a fighting stage in Fighters too. I love that effect for its dive now. Doesn't have as large of hitbox as you think it would, though. Thank goodness I don't have to worry about that stun lock at the left side anymore. Oh, good. Thank goodness the final boss is done. We're good. We win! Oh, finally we get us. Let's see what Magalore could thank us so much for everything. Bravo, Kirby! You've truly earned your reputation as a hero. Your help defeating Landia was invaluable. Ah, at long last it's mine. The source of limitless power, the Master Crown. Obtaining this crown has been my ultimate goal all along. What's with all the weird looks? Fine, let me explain everything. Kirby still has like a blank look on his face. I fought Landia by myself and lost, so I fled to Planet Popstar. That's when the thought struck me. I could have had you defeat Landia for me. A stroke of genius, I know. You even helped me repair my star cutter. I really did appreciate that, by the way. Anyway, the time has come for your planets. No, the time has come for the entire universe to bow down to me. And for being such a big help in all this, your planet gets to go first. Prepare to bow, Popstar. Welcome your new overlord. Was that changed? I don't think that line. I think the line is different at the very end. I mean, Magalore betrayed us? How could he? Another dimension. Lania comes to the rescue, and Planet Popstars know the entire universe's time of need. The dragon joins the battle with Team Kirby. Yeah, I'm not gonna go over there. Oh, that one's like flickers. Alright. That's kind of a weird graphic effect. Is that supposed to do that? It's very kind of trippy. That's a new sound effect. Lore and Magalore. The Lore Stalker, now controlled by the traitor Magalore, is being used as a weapon against Kirby and friends. If the shadowy ship had a mind of its own, how would it feel at this moment? I missed the Toho style fight. Oh, that's different. That's... I don't remember that attack. Is that what replaced the Zero style attack? Ooh, that little door has little ancient symbols coming from it. They look like ancient symbols anyway. Under my control remaster, let's go. Versus Magolor. Magolor is revealed as a manipulative mage who tricked Kirby and friends into fixing his ship, then stole Halcondra's legendary treasure, the Master Crown. It's up to Kirby to save the universe! Yeah, that was definitely a lot different in terms of text. Yep, that attack is still just as pathetic as it ever was. The effects are cool. Yep. So you're done teleporting, and now. Yeah, I didn't even move, and it didn't even hurt me. What happened to my... Now time for the super ability section. One more hit. And that face is gone. Oh, right. Forget about that part. Yeah, how can you have a rotate control stick option without telling people to be safe and don't use the palm of your hands? Now people might sue your game for getting blisters. Ultra oh. Magolor is revealed as a manipulative mage who tricked Kirby and friends into fixing his ship, then stole Hellcondra's legendary treasure to Master Crown. So it's just the first line changed. That's right. It would only change for the inevitable extra mode version, I guess. Can't wait to check through the game a whole other time to see that. I don't even have to even dodge that attack. I could just really just stay in the corners. I'm so used to Revenge of Dreamland's version. Oh, I guess they upped the time on that double hit now. Yeah, these bosses did not age well. They did not age well whatsoever. Alright, well, fair enough. That was really on me. I really didn't... I thought it was going to be kind of like, not exactly hit that corner for that attack. Nope. Thing. Yep. Alright. Waiting for the exciting part of the game now. Where's he going, I wonder? I really do like these enhanced cutscenes. What's up, Mr. Butterfly? Has a green eye. That's interesting. I don't think I've actually noticed the eye color of that butterfly before till now. Did they ever show the eye color of that butterfly? The end. Alright, well, I mean, yep, it's Return to Dreamland, the same game I played multiple times, just with better graphics, which is honestly all I was really expecting out of this game, but it did have interesting new lore tidbits, so that's nice. Obviously, this isn't the part most people are interested to see my reactions on, and it's not exactly the part of the game that I was most excited to play. That goes without saying. I think I've stressed that multiple times that I wouldn't have even bothered too much with this game if it happened to be that there was no extra mode like Magular Epilogue, but of course that is in fact the case. So that is going to be interesting. I'm really looking forward to that new stuff there, and I'm not sure how long it is. I'm not sure if it's like a few hours, 90 minutes, just like no longer than Here's Another Dimension. I'm not entirely sure myself, but I guess we'll find out. I do like the mecha ability. It's kind of slow for my tastes overall. It isn't as speedy as I'd expect a mech to be, but I mean it is clearly based off of Metal General, who isn't exactly the fastest thing in existence ever. So I mean, it's not really too big of a deal. Sand, I don't know. I just couldn't get into Sand. I mean, it's cool ability. It just seems like it's not so much a new ability as it is just a combination of everything else we've seen. I don't think I've ever noticed that all the characters wore goggles in underwater. Well, I guess it makes sense I wouldn't, because I can't use them in single player, so... Yeah, I've been playing this since 9 o'clock, and it's 3 o'clock now. Yeah, I've binged games far longer than this. That's about 6 hours. Thought it would honestly take me longer than that to binge the main mode. And, yeah. I guess, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to take a break and then stream Magular Epilogue later, because I need a break myself. I'm going to be really worn out of this game, and I do not want that to be the case when I tackle on something new like this. Look, there's Magular. Wonder what's happening to him. I like the little thing at the end there with the Magalores, where the Landy is behind the Magalore, behind the Lore Star Cutter rather, and it's all lit up at the front. Bye-bye. There's more. Yep, no longer the end. Story mode cleared. Traitor Magalore. Yippee. There we go. That's what we want. Magalore's adventure isn't over yet. You can now play Magalore Epilogue, the Interdimensional Traveler. Alright. Can you just have like one screen that shows all of these at once? No? Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. I don't know how long this break's going to be, but I will definitely be tackling Magalore Epilogue later on tonight. I don't know when tonight, I don't know yet, but point is, it's not going to be now. I want a break, because, yeah. Thank you all for watching and being here to watch my playthrough of the original game, and, after Magalore Epilogue, I'll probably be taking on Extra Mode, too. I don't know, I'm like, I'm sure people want to see my reactions to some of the lore in Extra Mode, but... I don't know. Well, we'll see. But either way, thanks a lot for watching, and I'll tackle Magalore Epilogue next time. See you guys then.